itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakthi Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from the National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the KAILASA Vasis attending from KAILASA's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Who is Devi Parashakthi? Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending our prayers, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your very being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first understanding we need to have is that the divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans of the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as an Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So what are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. And in the year 1994, he was declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And in the year 1999, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam. Here are the photographs of the various gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvajñapīఠam. And here we're looking at the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he revived the Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvajñapīఠam. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam on 4th of November. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvajñapīఠam. And on 31st of December 2004, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and coronated as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism laying the first brick founding the Adi KAILASA Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvajñapīఠam. And here are the various emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvajñapīఠam, the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvajñapīఠam at the age of 29. And here we're looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Unnata Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pitam. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic university in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here, we're looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadi Kulam. And here are the photographs of the various gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And here are the photographs of the gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which in the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Kalada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. What we are looking at here are the lineage of gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent Guru Mahasannidhanam. And here we can look at the photographs where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pita Sarvanya Pitam. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 pontiffs at the age of 36. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be learning about the various initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, sorry for the technical glitch. Over 28 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. With over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, he has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and the Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis after a short break. Request all the viewers from around the world to please stay tuned.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now move on to the next segment, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we're all going to be receiving initiation into the third eye. And the Balasans Nithyananda Yogis will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers of seeing through the third eye effortlessly. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail about the details that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore and express the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava and Anugraha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashvajnana and Paramashvavijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests the power and possibility of every being. Let us look at a short video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi kalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now find out how this science of power manifestation can be authenticated through the pramanas or the evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and the Agamas are the applied technology, where the applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called as a Shastra Pramana. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today, you're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. So those of you who would like to experience this science of power manifestation can drop a message on our social media platforms. Let us now look at the various pramanas of the body scanning. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyadyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Devi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. And here we're looking at the Apta Pramana. There was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a small type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. And here we're looking at Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed an instance of how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without my knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out where the imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here, we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened through the Diksha or the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today we have a volunteer from India who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is showing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, as you have been working long hours, being seated in the same place due to the kind of IT work that you have, there has been very little movement, and because of which the body itself is becoming more and more stiff and is going to be more prone towards getting more health problems in the coming future. Even though now there is nothing much, but going down the future, you're going to be having a lot more problems. So this is one of the major things Swamiji revealed, even though there is nothing at this given point in time. The other thing is that you also have some mild headaches that come in about once a week, and that is also due to the stress of the work that you have. Swamiji revealed for you to continue to do the Nityananda Yoga every single day so that you relieve yourself from the stress and at the same time tune yourself to the higher consciousness. So this is what Swamiji shared. Balaji, you can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment. Let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God Paramashiva is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. KAILASA is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Nithyanam everybody, welcome back to the Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakthi. We'll start with the brief introduction of Devi Parashakthi and the Divine Feminine Consciousness, the unique contribution to Hinduism to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, and if this one tradition is there, the sacred feminine worship, we can revive the whole thing. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which has at least 10,000 sampradayas, if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya is left, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So let us watch this video to understand the importance of women in Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakthi Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great author, lived from 1836 to 1886, says Shiva is the Brahman, but the Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, it describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and move the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are closer to mother to reach. Now we'll look into the Shastra Pramana. Here Devi Parashakthi says that I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and plenum. I am all form of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scriptures of the Atharvana. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn. I am the born. Below and above, around am I. Devi, she is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic kumbh from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black holes goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us listen to Devi Parashakti, where Devi Parashakti herself will be introducing.
Paramashivoham.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்பூலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally you are seeing Paramashivoham and Parashakti at that moment. See there on your screen, so always receive her, very traditional. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. The coin is considered as traditional dakshina. In Hindu tradition, it can be even the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. I'm not trying to monetize. You can keep it any amount as per your wish. Offer all that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to a temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in few days, you will understand how much it adds to your sentiment. You will start cognizing that she is really there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior. So in this video, we'll listen to one of the revelation by Devi Parashakti, by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on Panchamahabhuta Yoga, which is a very powerful technique on preparing our body and mind to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us listen to this video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Uttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. The pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent.
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to Bhavasmadhi Darshan. So now we'll be looking into the current state of the world with respect to the COVID-19 cases. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about more than 500 million cases and 6 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization in December 2019. This report says that the patients who overcome the severe COVID infection suffer from the same cognitive impairment that people generally go through between the ages of 50 and 70. And this is equivalent of losing 10 IQ points, say the team of the scientists from the University of Cambridge and Imperial College London. Their findings suggest that the effect of coronavirus infections are still detectable more than 6 months after the illnesses, that cognitive recovery is gradual at the best, and that it may even impact people who only had the mild infections. There is a growing body of evidence that COVID-19 causes lasting cognitive and mental health problems, with recovered patients still experiencing symptoms months after infections. The symptoms that they report include fatigue, brain fog, problems recalling words, sleep disturbances, anxiety, and even post-traumatic stress disorder. By comparing the patients to 66,000 members of the general public, The researchers estimate that the magnitude of cognitive loss is similar on average to that sustained with the 20 years of aging between the 50 and 70 years age. Another report says that more than 18 million people, which is 3 times higher than the official record, have probably died because of the COVID. And this is from the US Washington University researchers. The researchers gather data through the searches of various government websites, the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. Rates of excess death are estimated to have varied dramatically by country and region, but the overall global rate calculated in this study is 120 deaths per 100,000 people. That would mean 18.2 million deaths have happened because of COVID in the 2 years between the start of 2020 and the end of 2021, which is 3 times as many as the official 6 million that have actually been recorded. Also, the report said that people infected with COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organizations warned that the millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and the diphtheria in Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it is possible to have long-term effect from the Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for extended period. So now we listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakthi. Devi Parashakthi has given 8 different solutions for all of us to protect from the COVID pandemic. Let us listen to that solution.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakthi Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட நன்மையை சொல்லிட தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழை பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So Devi Parashakthi reveals that do not be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways, we can protect yourself from the deadly impact of the COVID-19. First one, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. Being in unclassed state, feeling with eternal bliss, doing a japa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva. With the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting, in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So with this, we come to the end of this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We'll now be moving to the next segment, that is going to be glimpses of the glorious past.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be starting the segment with glimpses of the glorious past. We'll start with the year 2004, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started traveling around the world when he was just 25 years of the age, in the year of 2003 itself. So even at that early age, he had the clear vision of establishing KAILASA, the enlightened civilization and the greatest humanism. In the year 2004, he undertook his second world tour covering 3 regions, Malaysia, USA and South America. He visited 10 cities in the USA, conducting meditation programs, delivering free satsanga and initiating the people with the Hindu truths. In this video clip, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the Trinetra, third eye, Tadak initiations, entanglement with the third eye. So let us listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Anya means willpower. Why this chakra is called as willpower? If this chakra opens, your whole thoughts, your whole thinking trend will be changed. Not only that, whatever you think will become reality. What is this? Like a genie tale Swamiji is telling. Whatever you think will become reality. Don't think I am telling some genie tales, or I am telling some story. See these organizers sitting here. I am not telling any genie tales. As on now, 80% of our energy is spent just in vague thoughts, not in a solid way, just in a vague thoughts. And only 20% is spent in a creativity. Once this energy, Anya Chakra, is awakened, only 20% will be spent in the vague thoughts and 80% will start moving in the creativity. 80% of the energy will start moving in creativity. That is why when this chakra opens, your thoughts will become reality. You will have the energy to work out your thoughts. As of now, your thoughts are, you are so crowded with thoughts, no energy is left to create. There is no energy for creativity. You are just crowded. You are nothing more than a crowd of asylum, crowd of madness. You are nothing more than a big asylum. But when this chakra opens, number of thoughts reduce and the intensity of thoughts increase. Intensity increases. It becomes more powerful and more deep. That is the power of this chakra. This chakra is called Chakraraj, the king of chakras. Why, if this chakra is awakened, your all the other 6 chakras also will be awakened. If you work on the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Anagata, Vishuddhi, only that chakra will be awakened. But as far as this chakra is concerned, if you work on this chakra, all the 7 will be awakened. There is one small danger with this chakra. Whatever you think will become reality. With this chakra awakening, all your thoughts, whether good or bad, it will become reality. Small story. There is a tree called Kalpavriksha. Kalpavriksha. Tree, whatever you think, sitting under it, the wish will be fulfilled. It's very Puranic, it's very, like a fairy tale. We do not know whether it existed or not, that tree. Like a fairy tale. Under the tree, if you sit and think whatever, that will become reality. One guy was sitting under the tree without even knowing it's a Kalpavriksha. And suddenly he thought, oh, I have so much of hunger. If I get food, it will be really nice. He saw the food was in front of him. He ate. The next, if I get 2 cards to sleep, it will be really nice. He got 2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately some 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does, it just burns you like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand, I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced. With ego, this chakra gets locked. When you identify yourself with anything outer, this chakra gets locked. When you start living an innocent, simple life, when I say the word innocence, I mean totally different. Let me explain it to you. The energy of this chakra opens. Let me explain what I mean by the word ego and what I mean by the word innocence. What you all think as you tell me.
Who I am?
Who am is ego?
Yes.
Not that. When you ask who I am, your ego disappears. Yes.
That there's a no God, I'm the only God, and I can do anything I want to.
Okay. Then? Yes.
When you think too much about yourself, like you think you're all great and like you're better than everyone.
Then?
Self-centered.
I enlighten your image.
Then?
Ego is something that takes away from the reality and it makes you think outside something that is very vague. It takes you to where you have some kind of to boost something. It is imaginary, it's not real. But it takes you to a certain extent that you think of yourself much more than
what you are. Okay. Let me give you explanation from different angles. If I ask some of you who you are, what will you tell? First you will tell your name. Then you will tell, I am son of so-and-so. Then I am husband of so-and-so. I am brother of so-and-so. I am father of so-and-so. I am a boss of so-and-so. Or I am a subordinate of so-and-so. These are the answers you will give. You are boss for your subordinate. You are subordinate for your boss. You are husband for your wife. You are son for your father. You are father for your son. Who are you for you? Who are you for you? All these things exist related to others. Your neighbor for your neighbor. Your friend for your friend. Yes, tell me.
I am the spirit residing in this body.
What do you mean by the word spirit?
Spirit is something that always with you. When you are born in this world, it is with you and it always stays with you. And it is that is functioning you all the time.
How it looks.
It doesn't have any form or anything. It just
how it is.
How?
Such a vague concept.
That is what I am trying to prove. Our idea about spirit is just a vague concept. It has not become solid experience now.
But it is an experience that when you see it, that you think it that way, that it becomes an experience.
But by thinking, experience can never happen. if it has become experience, you will not have any fear, any, what to say that, bondage. See, when you say you are spirit, but if somebody tortures your body, what do you immediately shout? Oh, I am having pain. You suffer the pain. And what about you? I am myself suffer the pain. Even after the experience, when I live in if I have to live in the body, means I have to undergo the usual things of the body. In Malaysia, some 6,000-7,000 people in the session, still my hand is there. My hand is there as it is, and I started giving anesthesia in the left hand. So when you live in the body, you undergo the pain. The pain and all those things are compulsory because you don't know who you are. Anyhow, some other answers about the spirit or who you are for yourself.
So the spirit is like a shapeless. It's like a shapeless, weightless form, and it's like the only thing in the world that you actually own. Because you don't really own the body; it's God that actually operates it.
You are sure?
Yes.
You're sure about all these things?
Let's say 85%.
What about that 15%?
Oh, that 15%, I'm not sure because you kind of control the body, but then I kind of learned that you don't really own the body, so I'll just say 85% to be safe.
What about you?
Spark is universe basically, universalistic consciousness.
Again, all these words, just tell me.
You're right. Well, all these things are what I read from books itself.
Just read from the books.
Yeah.
See, when I was 10-year-old boy, I went to a Swami called Annamalai Swami. He is a disciple of Ramana Maharshi, direct disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Ramana Maharshi is the person who lived in South India, my native place, and he is one of the enlightened master who I can say who's the witness for that spiritual, highest spiritual state, who lived in the same state for so many years in India, and who is well known all over the world. His disciple Ramana Maharshi's disciple Annamalai Swami. Ramana Maharshi had 4 disciples, enlightened disciples. He is the one in that 4. This guy is very inspiring person. When I was 10-year-old boy, I was taken to him by my family. He was talking to a group of people. We are beyond body, we don't have pain or suffering and all those things. When I heard again, I was fascinated. What? We don't get pain, we are beyond suffering. I went to the house and took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we really have pain or not. Still now the mark is there. A big mark. Of course, I had the pain. They took me to the hospital and they did all the first aid, everything. And my mom was shouting at me, what foolish thing you did. Then again I went to that Swami back to that Swami, asking him, what is this? You taught something foolish, and I went and tested it on myself. God saved, at least I tested it on the thigh, not on the neck. And why did you preach this? Then he said, you didn't understand what I meant. Go and do this meditation technique. He gave me a small meditation technique to search from where thoughts are raising. He told me, go and meditate, you will understand. Anyhow, for the time being, I got some answer and went away, started meditating. After 2 years of meditation, suddenly one day evening, I had a wonderful experience. This is my first spiritual experience. I was sitting and trying to meditate. Suddenly something broke in my being. I saw very clearly the third eye. The third eye was only opening. I could see complete 360 degree in single moment. See, you all know 120 degree vision. 120 degree you can see without moving your head. But I don't know how you will be able to understand. Complete 360 degree I was able to see without moving the head. And my eyes are closed. Not only this side 360 degree, imagine the cutout behind my back and this side, this doll and this doll and that side, everything without moving my head. And not only this side 360 degree and this side 360 degree also. The sky on the head, the temple in the front and the hillock in the back and the rock on which I am sitting. The whole thing, actually, the first moment when I started seeing, I was frightened. The next moment, I felt that not only I was seeing, I felt that the whole thing is me. I started feeling it. Of course, the experience continued for more than 1.5 hours. When I came down from that experience, it's like I was having a deep fever of bliss. It was so ecstatic and blissful. It's a deep fever of bliss. But the problem is, I do not know whether this is a spiritual experience or anything. First of all, I do not know what is spiritual experience. That was the age. So I was frightened. I thought some ghost has possessed me. Some spirit has possessed me. So I ran to the Swami again, to another one lady. She told me, no, you are not possessed by spirit, you are possessed by God. She then told them, the story goes, that is different. When you really search, who am I? You get a solid experience. Now, without knowing who am I, throughout your life, you identify yourself as a Hindu, or as a Muslim, or as a Christian, or as an Indian, or American, or Germany, or you are this body, you belong to this society, you belong to this community, you belong to this family. You live with the fake identities. Instead of searching for the original identity, you live with the fake identities. The more the fake identities you gather around yourself, the more egoistic you are. The less you identify yourself with the fake identities, more innocent you are. If you understand all these identities are just fake, then you will see you will become more and more innocent. Innocent guy lives more richly and more happily. Understand? When I say he lives in a more rich way, I mean not only in the money, even in the quality. Innocent guy will be so spontaneous. One more thing I want you all to know, I want all of you to know, even the scientific researchers prove the third eye, when the Ajna Chakra is awakened, the front, they call it frontal lobe medically. Medically it is called frontal lobe. Which is the in charge. The frontal lobe is the in charge of attention, wisdom, responsibility, memory, for so many things. All these things are handled only by the frontal lobe. If the frontal lobe is activated, you will see if the third eye is activated, your energy of taking the responsibility, your energy to take the decisions, your power to decide, your wisdom will all expand and explode in a multiple scale, in a big way. It will start working. Even the doctors, even the medical field people, they are working intensely on the third eye. Now a lot of research is going on the third eye. NASA is trying to catch the techniques of third eye to develop new human beings. They saw the power of memory and concentration expressed by these enlightened guys, especially these lamas. So now they are working on the third eye to catch the techniques and to use it on the use it for different purposes. Let me give the few basic simple things about this Ajna Chakra. First thing, the more you identify yourself with your fake identities, the more world is distorted. You see what you want to see. You see what you don't want to see. You should understand one thing. Most of the time, we never collect arguments and give judgment. We give judgment and collect arguments to support the judgment. Most of the time in your life, you pass judgment and then create arguments to support, arguments to justify it. That's the way we work. That's the way our life goes on. There's a small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bengaluru. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind has not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I have travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditions, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what do you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking. Yes.
At that point, what energy guides you and what is that energy that...
The energy which moves the Ganga, the energy which moves the Himalayas.
What do you call it in the second name?
There cannot be any name. If I give some name, you will catch out of that name. That is the reason I never wanted to give any name. I never wanted to give any name, because the moment I give the name, you will start repeating the name. You will start memorizing that name. You will think that name is that energy. No. One thing, the name can never be the energy. If you can relate with the energy directly with some technique, that is enough. Let us enter into the technique which makes you to relate with the energy. Instead of catching the name. If I say it is Rama or Krishna, you start repeating Rama, Rama, Krishna, Krishna, Hare, 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 Rama, Rama, Krishna, Krishna. You see, I always tell people, repeating Rama, Rama, repeating Krishna, Krishna is just equal to repeating Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola. People continuously repeat the mantra. Repeating mantra more or less makes you dull. And I have seen people repeating mantra, talking through phone. Repeating mantra, cutting the vegetable. Repeating mantra, walking in the house. That's never going to work. If you just sit in one place and meditate on the meaning of the mantra, if you are supposed to meditate on Rama mantra, means you are supposed to meditate on the form of the Rama, the being of the Rama, not just the word. Whereby Rama, 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 and thinking something else. And if you repeating in the mouth and thinking something else, means what happens? Your personality becomes schizophrenic. You master the art of doing two words at a time. And your energy is dissipated. So I always tell people, repeating Rama, Rama, repeating Coca-Cola, Coca-Cola is one and the same. Better you repeat Coca-Cola at least. You will be clear that you are not doing something spiritual.
Does mantra have a form basically? Or do you create a form for a mantra?
See, there are three things. Verbalization, visualization, emotion. If all these three things are attached, all these three things are at a time happening, it is a meditation. If only one thing is happening, then it's a problem. If you take up Rama mantra, then you must have a deep love for Rama. And you should meditate in the form of the Rama with bow and arrow and all those Chandrakala. Vagatmagam, Manavayuta Mukyam, Rama Viram, then all those forms. If you take up Krishna mantra, you must have a deep love for Krishna and you must feel the form of the Krishna and name. All these three, if they are engaged, if your being is engaged in all the three, then you won't have a problem. It will become meditation. But generally we don't do all the three. What we do? Rama, 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 cut the line, don't do this. Krishna, 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 is the one speaker. Go and get the vegetables. What is happening, find out. So, then naturally you become schizophrenia. Your mind becomes a master of doing the same thing at a time. Two things at a time. Then your energy is dissipated. Now let us enter into the technique to work on the Ajna Chakra. This meditation will heal the eye problem. See, in other techniques you don't directly relate with me. In this technique you actually directly relate with me. Do you know the meaning of the word Varanasi? Rasi. In Sanskrit, Varanasi means the place between the eyebrows and nose. Varanasi. Varana means eyebrow. Nasi means nose. The place between eyebrows and the nose. The Ajna Chakra is Varanasi. Ajna Chakra is Varanasi. Listen, we are going to work on the third eye. Please don't sit directly straight in front of me. You won't be able to bear it. One candle fixed in front of me. Please listen the instruction carefully. Please listen. We are going to work on the third eye. Third eye is a very mystical energy center. I should tell you one more information. If other energy centers, other chakras have got 5 techniques to open them, means this energy center has got 5,000 techniques to open it. Such a powerful chakra. In all over the world, thousands and thousands of mystics. There is no master, no mystic who did not work on this third eye. Everybody, almost everybody works on this third eye. Let me give the instruction. As a 2-layer, we are going to work on this third eye. First layer, first thing, by closing your eyes. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside. Drilling it from inside. Visualize as if you are drilling it from inside. if you visualize you are drilling it from inside, you will see that your whole energy is concentrated on the third eye. First instruction, when I ask you to close your eyes and drill the third eye from inside. Next, second level, when I ask you to open your eyes, see through your third eye to my third eye. See through your third eye to my third eye. Understand? Don't look through two eyes. How to look?
What are you feeling?
Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye. Visualize as if you are looking through the third eye. You are seeing through the third eye with the physical two eyes opened. You see, when you close your physical two eyes, you have to concentrate on the third eye. When you have opened your two eyes, just imagine that you are looking through this area. In the beginning only it will be as if. In 1 or 2 seconds you will see you are able to look through that one vision. One moment, yes.
They have to remove the sticker bindi?
Yes. If you have the sticker bindi, remove it. Never use sticker bindi. That locks the Amnya chakra. Always keep kumkum. Kumkum can be there. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye. Where I have this dot. Understand? So, understand the instruction. When you close your eyes, feel you are drilling the third eye. When you open your eyes, look through your third eye to my third eye. By closing your eyes, concentrate on the third eye. Feel as if you are drilling it from inside.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imagine as if you are looking through the third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll move to the next year, the year of 2007. And on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Ananda Tapas meditation, which is an intense transformational program which deals with how to handle with 64 different fevers that happen in us. These 64 different fevers are caused by the various emotions affecting us. The program was all about becoming centered without being affected by the fevers, about how not to be pushed from one fever to the next one, which is what happens with most of us normally. Moving to the year 2010, and on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained in detail about the third sutra of Sadhana Pada from Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described Patanjali as the GPS for the inner world because he is giving clear-cut guidance on all the possible obstacles one goes through. He shared that when Patanjali is describing all these different obstacles, it equips you with all the tools and knowledge weapon, so naturally you will be able to handle and live through it when it happens in your life. So let us listen more from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
दाय स्वागतं शिवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवा
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I welcome you all with my love and respects.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In today's sutra, Patanjali describes different obstacles. You may think why such an elaborate description about obstacles are required. I tell you, many times, just knowing about the obstacles is more than enough, it will disappear. Because having awareness about obstacles when it happens in your life itself is a great benefit, that you will just handle it. You will just be able to handle it. Just having a clear awareness that these are the possible obstacles. These are the possibility. Patanjali describes all the possible obstacles, what all we may have to go through, we may have to live, we may have to relive. It is almost like giving you the clear-cut guidance, GPS. Patanjali is the GPS for the inner world.
Let's enter into today's sutra. Avidya, Asmita, Raga, Dvesha, Abhiniveshaha, Kleshaha. How Vivekananda translates this sutra, let's see. The pain-bearing obstructions are ignorance, egoity, attachment, aversion, and clinging to life. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, these obstacles, the causes of man's sufferings, are ignorance, egoism, attachment, aversion, and the desire to cling to life. Again, Swami Sachidananda translates as ignorance, egoism, attachment, hatred, and clinging to life are the 5 obstacles. Many times people tell me, everybody knows about obstacles, what is there, Swamiji, you give directly solution. I say no. If you know about obstacles, that is solution. Knowing about the obstacles is solution. If you need something called solution independently, be very clear you do not know about the obstacle. Because when you have intelligence about any obstacle, see, the intelligence about the obstacle includes the way in which you need to go through the obstacle. It is not just information. Here, when Patanjali is describing all the different obstacles, the very description, the very understanding, the very clarity equips you with all the tools and weapons, what I call Shastra Shastras, the knowledge weapons. So naturally, you will be able to handle it, live through when it happens in you. First, Patanjali starts with the word avidya, ignorance. The word ignorance is too small for avidya. Avidya means trusting things which are not permanent in your life as permanent solid support to divert yourself from the constant insecurity reminder happens in your system. Understand? All of us by nature built with the constant reminder of insecurity system. Like if you don't put the seat belt, how the light goes on in the car, continuously reminding you, or some special sound. Same way, till you become enlightened, there is a constant reminder in you that insecurity. I tell you, you are inbuilt with that insecurity. When you try to divert yourself from that constant reminder using something which is very impermanent, sometimes people are so foolish, knowing it is impermanent, they use those diversions because the fear, when that insecurity haunts, it feels too much and they don't know what to do or they don't want to do the real solution, like alcohol. They know in 2-3 hours they will be out of that mood in which they forget all this insecurity. But
They wanted to go on, use alcohol and cling to it just to forget this insecurity or forget these fears and problems for few hours, nothing else. They know in that few hours the problem is not going to be solved. It may become a little more. Many times, these people come and tell me, oh, sitting in meditation, is it not like trying to forget all the problems, escaping from the problems? No. Not sitting in meditation is what is trying to escape from the problems. Trying to divert yourself through other things. Any entertainment except you facing you directly is escaping from that insecurity. Is escaping from that red signal, that constant reminder. Avidya means trying to divert yourself from that constant insecurity using something which is impermanent. I tell you, if you have the capacity to sit with you with closed eyes, just 40 minutes a day, nothing else, 40 minutes a day. Every day, whatever may be your outer world situation, whatever may be your mood swing, whatever may be, if you are able to sit 40 minutes with closed eyes, you don't need to meditate or get into samadhi, or I am not telling about all those things. I am not giving you any big technique or method or nothing. Just 40 minutes you are able to sit with closed eyes. I tell you, you will not have any problem. You don't need to escape from any problem, because 40 minutes, all your insecurity will come up and haunt you. And the great, beautiful thing about your insecurity is, if you just sit with it directly, it will give you a solution and go away. It will just give you a solution. You will come to terms with it. Either the strategy to work will happen in you, or you will just come to terms with it. See, if that insecurity, the situation has to be handled in the outer world, means some other person is also involved and responsible for that insecurity. You will have the right strategy to handle that person. And if nobody is involved, you are alone creating like a ghost, then you will simply come to terms with it. You will come to terms, you will face it. I tell you, nothing, just sitting with yourself, nothing else. 40 minutes with closed eyes, just sitting. Whatever comes. You will see in 2 months. All the things which you need to face, you would have faced already. The biggest asset for any human being is ability to sit with himself. I tell you, you do not know the value of that asset. Just today, one of our devotees, she was asking me, Swamiji, bless me that I should be centered in my being. How you went through this whole scandal without getting disturbed. I should be in that same awareness. I tell you, this is the secret. This is the secret. The only one secret. You don't need anything else. You don't need even enlightenment. You don't need anything. If you wanted that awareness being centered in the Sthita Prajna, means the unshakable, immovable joy, the consciousness of Jivan Mukti. Nothing else is required. Just have this one capacity, the ability to sit with yourself at least 40 minutes every day. Nothing else. Because when you sit, 40 minutes is too much time for your bio-memory to keep quiet or move away from you or hide from you. See, because constantly you are trying to engage yourself in some entertainment, you are trying to say no to your bio-memory, the insecurity, whatever is inside, that insecurity also slowly starts saying no to you. sitting with you 40 minutes, simply you come to terms with it. 40 minutes you cannot suppress. So it's like in a big bowl, if you put many objects made out of wood and you go on churning the water, all the wooden objects will go inside. But the moment you take the hands off, the moment you remain silent, all that will come up and start floating. Same way, because you are constantly churning your inner space with something, all those insecurity has gone inside and they are sitting inside. Moment you take your hands off, stop churning, they'll just come up and start floating. Trying to hold on to the things which are not permanent and avoiding the inbuilt insecurity is avidya. I tell you, Ramakrishna describes avidya as kamini kanchana, means the lust and wealth. I tell you an important avidya, personality built on name and fame. That is also an important avidya. If you try to build your personality on name and fame, especially in the age of communication, you will create the possibility for the greatest suffering. Unable to face the reality as it is avidya. Building the personality on false things is avidya. The Master's presence removes all the entertainments from you and suddenly puts you into the higher reality, reminds you of the possibility to exist in higher reality, teaches you the extraordinary way of existence, extraordinary way to exist. Just remembering clearly the word avidya is enough. When it comes, you can face it, because most of you are mind-based beings, mind-based personalities. You don't have any problem which is directly physical. Nobody is coming and beating you. Nobody is trying to imprison you. It is not physically. It is more or less fighting with you, mental. So, remembrance of avidya, understanding about ignorance, is more than enough to experience the liberation, to experience the higher consciousness, to experience the samadhi, going beyond the obstacles. The next word, asmita, ahankara. They translate this asmita as ahankara. Vivekananda translates as egoity. Sachidananda translates as egoism. Prabhavananda translates as egoism. I'll translate as sense of I-ness mixed with the things which are not really I. Again, the same thing. Same avidya itself is expanded and explained in this next word also. Patanjali is trying to explain the different component of avidya. He is taking us deeper and deeper level through this sutra. See, the feeling of I-ness with the things which are not you, which are not really the I, part of I. How to segregate things which are not really I? The vitarka, the trust with some higher energy, or the trust on something which is not you. On even a single stone is enough, nothing else, just a single stone. Just vitarka on a stone, deep trust on a stone, or on a deity, or on some concept, or on a god, or with some guru, will completely purify you, will liberate you from this identification of I-ness with the things which are not I. Please understand. One day, one of my ashramites asked, Swamiji, why do you go to the temple every day morning so religiously? We all know you did prana pratishtha. You put that energy. But every day so religiously you go and bow down and do pradakshina and do namaskar and come. We told him, it is just to set a precedence. Understand? Start your life, any action, anything, by remembering something which you think it is not you. Surrender in front of anything, no problem. Surrender in front of anything. Have vitarka with anything other than what you think as you. See, this ego is actually unconsciously identifying with something which is not you. The antidote for ego is consciously surrendering to something which you think really it is not you. It may feel very funny. The ego and vitarka are completely opposite to each other. Ego is unconscious identification with something which is not you. Vitarka is consciously identifying with something which is not you. When you consciously identify, all the unconscious identification starts falling. It just starts it is slowly moving away from you. And simply you will surrender into it. You will relax into it. I tell you, the power of feeling connection with God or Guru or even a stone, the ability to feel connected with a stone or God or anything is ability to make things sacred. If you have learned to make a stone sacred, you will simply be able to make yourself sacred. That is the ability to do prana pratishtha. Understand? If you have the ability to do prana pratishtha on a stone, you will have the ability to do prana pratishtha on you. It's a very powerful truth, very important truth. I tell you, I tell all the people, do not lose the ability to do prana pratishtha. ability to establish sacredness on something, ability to surrender to something. The other day I was talking to some of the ashramites. Swamiji, do you have anything to tell the people who had a strong feeling connection with you and now lost it? I have only one thing to tell them. Please understand, if you miss me, nothing wrong. But don't miss the ability to have the deep vidarka, the feeling connection. Catch some other master or God or a deity and have the deep, strong feeling connection. Don't miss it. That's the greatest thing can happen to a human being. I tell you, that feeling connection, how much it elevates you. It is just nothing but a rope bridge between you and Shambhala, the plane of enlightened beings. It is just a thin rope bridge. The feeling connection with anything. For some reason, if you are not able to have that with me, it's okay, no problem, don't worry. Nothing is lost. If you are not able to have with me, nothing, you are not lost anything. But don't stop having that feeling connection. Catch some other guru, some other master, some other God, or at least a stone in your house, a deity in your house. Build that feeling connection. Build that deep trust. Because in this whole drama, that feeling connection is important. Neither the information about me, nor the facts or truths or ideas or concepts you carry about me. The important is that strong feeling connection. Build that feeling connection with somebody, with some master, some guru, some deity. You will not lose anything in your life. You will have that ultimate in your life. And that possibility for ultimate is open. I wanted to share with you an important incident happened during my Parivrajaka. I think I would have shared with you already. Once when I was traveling in the central India, under a tree there was a stone. I was feeling like relaxing. So I put my head on that stone and sleeping. Suddenly in 2-3 hours, one farmer was almost about to hit me, shouting. I woke up and I saw he is just burning and boiling. I couldn't understand why. He said, because you are a sadhu, I am not hitting you, I am leaving you. Move away. I didn't understand. I thought maybe it is his land. Even then, usually North India people don't abuse sadhus. North India, they have a great respect for sadhus. I couldn't understand why he is so angry. Then he said, that stone on which I put my head, that is his Shiva. He worships that stone as a Shiva every day. And the surprising thing is, that fellow was sleeping in his house. He had a dream. He had some feeling, some telepathy message kind of a thing, that he has to protect his deity. Ran and came. And he saw, I am putting my head on it and sleeping. The moment I understood, I apologized to him. So sorry, please forgive me. I didn't know it's the deity you worship. Anyhow, I moved. Then he did whatever he needed to do as a parigara. And he continued, just left it. I stayed in that village for a few more days. Something else happened. That is the most funny thing. After a few days, one Westerner
and his Indian guide, both of them came to that village. They came to know about this guy worshipping that stone as a deity. And they saw this guy is doing all puja sincerely, very sincerely. And that guide, Indian guide, he wanted to show some Indian sadhus to him, that Westerner. So he brought that Westerner to me. I was staying in that nearby there was a small temple. I was staying there. He brought that Westerner to me and he introduced me to him and he to me. So I told this incident just to tell that Westerner about that Indian culture and tradition. See, that ordinary villager who is worshipping that small stone is able to have telepathy message with that stone. I just put my head and slept on that stone, and this guy rushes, gets a dream and vision in his bed and rushes here to move me out of the stone. He was shocked. He was shocked. Anyhow, he wanted to go and meet that guy again. So both of them went. I also went just to see the fun. When this Westerner went and asked that farmer who was worshipping the deity, asked about that incident, he described the same way as I described. Like he was sleeping in the noontime, he was having a nap and he had a vision. That is Shiva coming and telling, come on, coming and showing him something, telling that he should come and move me out or whatever. Or he felt that the farmer felt by putting my head on the deity, I heard his sentiments. So he rushed and came after having the darshan and moved me out. This is what he said. One funny thing happened. This Westerner, he just wanted to check the strength of that farmer. He asked, if I give you money, $5,000, those days $5,000 is too much, few lakhs. Will you give that stone to me? I was very sure that farmer will not give. He will say, he will get angry and shout at the Westerner and get him out. I was really expecting a very nasty scene. You will be surprised that farmer gave it. He said, take it and give the money. But one thing, I was able to see very clearly that guy, that farmer has Vidarka, that feeling connection. It's not a lie. And that guy just said, give the money, take it. And he gave it away actually. That Westerner gave the money and took that deity and went away as a testimony or as a memory, or as a souvenir from India. Because I explained to him how the telepathy works in the Indian traditional system. Any stone can become a transmitting center with the highest frequency if you have that feeling connection. So I was really shocked how this guy sold his deity with which he is living. Anyhow, after that Westerner went away, I asked him, what have you done? What happened to you? Why did you sell your God? You sold your God, your Shiva. Don't you understand? He laughed and said, Swamiji, I did not sell Shiva. I sold the stone which I considered as Shiva. Then I asked, what about it? Even that is a sacred for you. He said, no. I did Prana Pratishta. Now I will put another on stone and do Prana Pratishta. That's all. See the ability, the guy has a clarity and ability. This is what I am telling you. Having siddhis, but having the clarity about enlightenment. See, just because he had a telepathy connection with that deity, he did not lose or he did not get lost and he did not forget the truth. He did Prana Pratishta. The stone itself is not something special. He was shocked. And he said, I'll put another on stone and do Prana Pratishta and the same experience will be there.
told, oh God, a villager. What a clarity. I tell you, not being caught by siddhis and forgetting the ultimate truth is this. Having the ultimate clarity even when you have the extraordinary experiences. I am really shocked. A villager, first of all, it is very rare to have this kind of a feeling connection which leads you to the level of telepathy experiences. But having this connection, having the telepathy experience, above all having the clarity, I put it. So I'll get another one stone and do prana pratishtha. The God will be there. He says, the ability to do prana pratishtha is in me. So after all, he will really love to have that stone as a souvenir from India. Let him have it, that's all. And with that money I'll build a new temple for the new deity which I'm going to put. And this guy really built. He built it. I'll trace it actually. Now I am able to trace all the places. Now I am sitting and doing the tracking of all the Parivrajaka Yatra places I went, because there is so much of controversy about my Parivrajaka. I wanted to give a clear picture. I am coming up with a clear picture, and from my memory I am trying to pick up all the files. Maybe in some places where I travelled in train with ticket, when devotees give, we'll be able to trace back some of the records. I wanted to rebuild that whole Parivrajaka time with as much evidence as possible. Because now everything about my life is legal. I'll have to provide evidence. We'll trace that place. That guy really built a small temple, not big, small temple, with a new deity. And he did prana pratishtha. And he's living with that. Maybe he's still alive also. We don't know. If we trace it, we'll be able to get him. Understand, the ability to do prana pratishtha should not be lost. The ability to do prana pratishtha is antidote for egoism. Egoism means feeling connection, associating yourself with things which are not you unconsciously. Devotion means feeling connected to things which are not you consciously. When you consciously feel connected, that thing which is not you becomes you. Because in underground, underlying, deep down, you are everything. In a different plane, it is you who is everything. And the ego and devotion. Devotion is a direct antidote, means feeling connection is a direct antidote to egoism. That is why I insist. This farmer, see, you can learn a beautiful lesson from this guy. He did prana pratishtha. He put that as a deity and started worshipping. But his feeling connection is so strong, he is able to have telepathy experience. Even after having the telepathy experience with the deity, he is not caught with the deity. He still has a clarity. I can do the same with another one stone. That is what I say, going beyond form. Going beyond form does not mean dumping my form. The ability to create the same feeling connection with another one form. If you have the ability to create the same feeling connection with another one form, if you dump my form, it's perfect, nothing wrong. If you have the ability to have that same feeling connection with another one form or formlessness, then if you dump my form, it's perfect, nothing wrong. You are free from it. But by dumping my form, if you have lost the ability to have that feeling connection, one of the important channel in your life is locked, sealed. One of the great possibility is lost. All I am requesting or humbly suggesting for all the former disciples who had that feeling connection and now lost. If you lost this form or me, no problem, nothing wrong. You have not lost anything. But don't lose the ability to have that feeling connection. Catch some other master, some other guru, some other deity, some god, and open, rebuild, redevelop the possibility of feeling connection. You will really see the ultimate possibility happening in you. The antidote for egoism is feeling connection, vidarka. So when you start your life remembering anything other than you, it is sacred. When you do anything by remembering something which is other than you, it is sacred. If you are living anything by remembering which is other than you, you are living spiritual life. Next obstacle, Patanjali is describing here, Raha. Vivekananda translates this as attachment. Prabhavananda translates this word again as attachment. Sachidananda also translates again as attachment. I will not translate, I will tell you the concept of the word raga. You try to understand. Raga is not just attachment, the reaction of attachment. Reaction of attachment is feeling bound, and the hatred which comes because you are feeling bound is raga. Just the pure attachment will never bring any problem to you. Pure The pure attachment does not bring any suffering to you. But the reaction to the pure attachment, feeling bound, and the hatred which happens in you because of that feeling bound, that bound are being slave. The reaction to the raga, reaction to the attachment is raga. And one more thing, your inner space is so intelligent. The moment you have the attachment, the reactions of attachment will start happening in you. That is why all your relationship is love-hatred relationship. I call that intimate enemy. All the people with whom you are intimate, they are intimate enemies. The moment you have attachment, the other side of you immediately feels, oh God, now I am attached. I don't know how this fellow is going to reciprocate or respond to it. And how am I going to handle if that fellow is not responding as I want? How am I going to handle even if he responds as I want? Already the calculation has started. The reaction of attachment is raga, not directly attachment. The pure attachment does not bring any suffering because it does not sit and calculate the reaction to the attachment or your own calculations about the attachment. That is what is raga. That is what is a big obstacle in the spiritual progress or peaceful life or samadhi. A small story. One man is in deathbed, asked his wife that she should be truthful to him and marry his friend after his death. She said, that is okay, I'll marry him, but you always told me you hate him, even though he's your friend. Why do you want me to marry him? He said, yes, I hate him, that is why I wanted you to marry him. Intimate enemies. All our relationships are intimate enemies till you experience the pure raga. Pure raga will not have any repenting feelings, will not expect that you are supposed to react and respond in such a way for the love shown. The pure raga is like a river, only flows, never comes back. But the word attachment is like a river which is stopped by the dam. When the river is stopped by the dam, for few meters it comes back. Because it is stopped, the speed with which it went, and it stopped and it comes back. So raga cannot be exactly translated by the word attachment. Its reaction of attachment is raga. When the pure attachment flows and the logic dam is built, which starts calculating. You see, pure attachment is almost like a falling into the abyss. One more small story. One guy fell from the 3rd floor and lying on the ground with multiple fracture. The friend rushed and asked, did the falling hurt you? He said, no, the stopping has really hurt me, not the falling. The falling has not hurt me, the stopping has hurt me, the sudden stop. Without stopping, if you are just falling, it is flying, it is floating. That does not hurt you. Understand? The pure raga, the pure flow of desires does not attach you, does not disturb you, does not bring suffering. But your logical calculation about that flow, if you can flow without logical calculation, you are living enlightenment. That day you put the logical dam for the pure flow, your honeymoon ends. That is why the word moon, not sun. The pure flow of your being with anything does not bind you, bring suffering. It is not attachment. You cannot suffer from it. It's your logical calculation. That is why the people who go on calculating are almost always a failure in relationship. In relationships, they are big failure. One lady goes to the doctor, and after the checkup, doctor says, you have only 6 months to live. She is shocked, started crying. 6 months, too short time. Please give some solution. Doctor says, all right, marry an accountant. She says, oh, that will make my life long. I will become all right. He says, no, it will look very long. Impossible. The other day one guy came and he asked me, Swamiji blessed me that I wanted to go for divorce. I said, why? I inquired what you are doing. He said he's a doctor. I inquired what she is doing. She's BABL Swamiji. Lawyer. I asked, does she goes to court and practices? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. Constantly, if you build a dam of logic for the flow of love, please understand, by nature, by the very quality of your biomemory, you are built for love and for flowing for life. Flowing is life. That is expansion. I tell you. Even the chair with which you are sitting, try to have few seconds and flow with that chair. Feel that chair is alive and sit with a lot of love. God, you are holding me. You are holding me. If you are not there, I may have to sit on the ground little uncomfortably. Just few seconds. The chair will become alive and will respond to you. It will respond to you. I tell you, really it does miracles. Really, 2-3 times it happened in my own life. My car, which I used for last 8 years, I call that as Nandi. At least 2 times, we have very clear evidence, ran without petrol or diesel, without fuel, for 30 kilometers. Completely empty. Still I am not able to understand how that guy ran 30 kilometers till the next petrol bunk. In the next petrol bunk it stopped. Still I can't understand. But I always treat that car in a very loving way. When I get into that car and sit, I just feel I am sitting on a living energy. Just I'll touch with very loving way. Nothing else. Your flow can make anything alive. In Yogananda's life, there is a beautiful incident. He had a rose plant in his bedroom near the window. Every day he will just go and stand near the plant and tell the plant, I'll take care of you. You don't need to have a self-defense mechanism, the taunts. You don't need to protect yourself. And very beautifully one of his close disciples who was taking care of him, she writes in her reminiscence, just in 3 weeks, that plant dropped all the thorns. It was giving only flowers, no thorns. It just dropped. She writes, I know because I am around him, I am taking care of him, I am serving him. I know how deep, secure feeling I feel around him. I know that secured feeling. But I can't understand. A plant can feel that security and drop the thorns, literally, physically. The life can make everything alive. The moment you put the logical bridge, calculation bridge, everything will become dead. So, raga is not exactly attachment. The word attachment is not the right word, right translation. Because the pure raga does not bind you. It is never an obstacle for enlightenment. I tell you, I had a pure raga with millions of people. Few people have, conspired or did whatever they want to do. But still I am very clear. My raga towards them is not disappeared. It is there. Because I never expected that they should not do anything wrong to me. If I had that expectation, they should not do something to me, they should do only this. If I had the calculation how they should behave, now my raga will disappear. But my raga has not disappeared. Still, when I remember the people who cherish enmity towards me, I don't have any problem. There is no problem. The raga itself, the pure attachment or desire itself is not a problem.
Your calculations about the desire, your profit loss statement about the desire, the moment you try to have utility value out of the desires. For example, your love flows, your simple desire flows, your simple attachment flows towards some direction. Then you have your notebook. If this flows in this direction, this many kilometers, what will happen with this guy, with this situation, with this place? Will it bring suffering? Will it bring joy? Will it bring this? Will it bring that? Will it bring wealth? Will it bring name and fame? Will it bring this, that? That calculation, that is what I call dam. Then this river goes and hits the dam, comes back. What happens in the dam is attachment. That is suffering. The reaction to your pure flow is obstacle for enlightenment, not the flow itself. We need to have a clear understanding about the love, flow, desire, attachment and all these words, because wrong understanding about all these words can bring suffering to you. Understand? In the country law, if a wrong interpretation is given to one word, that can bring suffering to a person. Same way, in the cosmic law, the wrong interpretation is given to a word, it can bring inner suffering to you. Wrong interpretation of the word in the country law can put you in prison in the outer world. Wrong interpretation in the cosmic law, one word in the cosmic law can put you in the internal prison. Many of us suffer in the internal prison. So this is the cosmic law. Have the right interpretation, the right understanding. Raga means when your pure energy flows and your calculation starts. The celebrity's personal life or the love life is always failure, because everything in their life they calculate. If I live with this guy, what will be the effect and side effect? If I marry this guy, what will be the effect and side effect? If I am with this guy, what will be the effect and side effect? The flow is stopped with the logic. When you bring some other utility value into the flow, it is a failure. That moment it ends. Continuously I am seeing. In any field, the moment you start the calculation, the utility value of this flow, gone, over. It's over. Raga. The pure raga leads you to enlightenment, but the reaction to the raga, if you start having calculations about the raga, that is what is obstacle. Next word, dvesha. Again, Vivekananda translates this word as aversion. Prabhavananda also translates this as aversion, and Sachidananda translates as hatred. Maybe I'll translate this as repulsion. That can be the much better word. Or you can say all these words put together: aversion, hatred, repulsion. All these words put together, that concept is dvesha. The moment you remember something, if you feel unpleasant, you have dvesha, that's all.
The moment you remember something or person or somebody, if you are feeling unpleasant, you don't want to remember it, you just wanted to change. You wanted something else in your mind than that. You have dvesha for it. The only remedy is meditate on it. Whatever object, person, situation, space, place you have dvesha, meditate on it. Sit with it. Conduct like a court. Why I have dvesha? Bring all the complaints. Conduct your own trial. Accuse that guy with honor. See that dvesha is nullified. Please understand. Cherishing dvesha in the inner space is such big bondage for you, not for anybody else. Not for anybody else. It's for you. My brahmacharis were telling me, Swamiji, by constantly teaching compassion, you made us all very powerless or strengthless. I told them, no. By teaching compassion, I made you guys strong. The real strength is the internal stability. Not being shaken by anything internally, not being moved by anything internally. The dvesha may bring outer world success, but will never be able to let you live in a relaxed way. My description about life is totally different from the description you learn from your universities, college, friends, subordinates, colleagues and higher authorities, or from the so-called society. I tell you, society is nothing but bunch, or I can say thick layer of hypocrisy. It is just hypocrisy constantly justified as morality. That's a funny thing. I really was surprised who all have started teaching morality to me in this scandal. I was really surprised. And all these guys who go on writing articles about me and go on debating about me, judging about me, those guys should understand, after all, the elite society is in touch with me. All their personal life stories are very clearly known to me. I am really surprised. The guys who passed comments during the scandals, all their life is very clearly known to me because I am constantly in touch with the elite society. The elite society continuously comes to me to see or to have my darshan or blessings, and all their stories are very clearly known to me. I was really surprised that how these guys are. Maybe there's a beautiful proverb that cat thinks if it closes its eye.
Hello everyone. So now we'll be moving to the next segment of this Bhavasamadhi Darshan. We request all the viewers who want to watch the full video, they can visit the nithyanandapedia.org on this date, 1st August 2010. So with this, we'll be moving to the alive satsang with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We request all the viewers who are watching us, let's get ready to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Will be will now be entering into the meditation. Request all of you to please sit straight and close your eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivoshakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Sarvavarityagis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, special invited guests, VIPs, and all those who received Om Awards today, different Kailasas awards and rewards, recipients, and Kailasa Gurukul students, NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Astreshwaras, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings on this auspicious Guru Purnima occasion. On this auspicious Guru Purnima occasion, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa: blessings, blessings, blessings. After this great pause, Samadhi, all the blessings will be showered on all of us. Blessings, blessings in every level. Blessings to each one of you. To achieve complete fulfillment. What you want in the outer world, what you want in the inner world, what you want in above the vertical time zones, what do you want in the space of enlightenment, Maha Kailasa? Blessings to each one of you on this auspicious Guru Purnima day. Understand, It's for all of you. This great pass, a long samadhi happened. I was in a deep state of samadhi, in pure nirvikalpa samadhi with Paramashiva, one with Paramashiva, because he wanted to manifest more and more intense, powerful spiritual energies and powers. So now all the auspiciousness, all the blessings, all the good things Paramashiva wanted to manifest through this body and being to the whole universe, let it be showered on all of us now. Om, 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 Paramashiva, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om. Each one of you sitting with me now, connected to me now, I am talking to each one of you and blessing each one of you. Let the grace of Paramashiva be showered on all of us. Let the grace of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, be showered on all of us. Paramashiva Paramburul, the ultimate, manifest in all of us. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, super consciousness of Paramashiva. Let everything, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva, manifest, showered on all of us. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Next to the blessings, important, most powerful message to all of us from Paramashiva directly from Maha KAILASA is: now, from now, upgraded new beginning starts. Listen, I'm not saying new starting or restarting. No. Understand these words: upgraded new beginning. 42 years before, at the age of 3, when my gurus made me sit in their lap and started my first Chaturmasya. At the age of 3, they gave me Balasanyas and made me start doing the first Chaturmasya. They made me sit in their lap and they held my hand and started doing. That time, the beginning started. The beginning. Manifested. After 42 years, now upgraded new beginning in everything. Everything. It will be an absolute upgraded new beginning. The way Paramashiva is manifesting after this great pause, understand? This great pause, last 3 months, from April 13th to July 13th, these 3 months, literally, even my muscle memory, bio-memory melted down. Literally, I am having a new body. This body is a new body. The people who said, I am gone, are dead. It's not that they are completely wrong. I should say, they are not completely wrong. In a sense, in a way. Paramashiva is now manifesting in this body, which is completely new. Which is completely new. It is upgraded new beginning. It is upgraded new beginning in every level. From today starts upgraded new beginning. For you, for me, for Maha KAILASA, and the relationship you have with me, you have with Maha KAILASA, I have with you, KAILASA as with you, everything will be upgraded new beginning. This great past has done a great job. April 13th, I remember clearly, like a light shaft, Lingodbhava, Paramashiva standing, and all other memory, ideas, everything disappeared. Body went through whatever it has to go through. Being went through whatever it has to go through. There's no mind. So only body and being. Both went through whatever it has to go through. A deep, powerful, detoxing, cleansing process. And I know once in a while, Paramashiva moves to Savikalpa Samadhi, and once in a while to Sahaja Samadhi. Understand? When I am showing the hands, for you to understand, hands go up and down, but in samadhi level, there is no down. There is only up, 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 up. Nirvikalpa samadhi. From Nirvikalpa samadhi, when Savikalpa samadhi happens, it is always up. From Savikalpa samadhi, when Sahaja samadhi happens, it is always up. There is no down. Normally, people think from Nirvikalpa samadhi, if Savikalpa samadhi happens, it's like a settling down or going down. No. It's a different levels of samadhi. I can see very clearly Paramashiva manifesting, dancing, doing his leela. And ultimately now he is manifesting the pure, greatest level of existence. Paramashiva Sayujyatva. He himself is manifesting. He is doing his leela. So you will see from today everything upgraded, new beginning. Upgraded, new beginning. Paramashiva has so many amazing things to share with you all, to offer. Whether Paramashiva's powers, Paramashiva Shakti, or Paramashiva Jnana, knowledge, or the state of the ultimate, the space of the ultimate, Paramashiva Pada, Paramashiva Anubhava, the intensity of all your experiences and the way you are all going to express, you will realize the meaning of this word, upgraded new beginning. Whether your power manifestation or the boons you ask, the speed and the quickness with which the boons you want manifesting, everything. The teachings of Paramashiva working inside you, everything will be upgraded new beginning. Last 41 years, whatever you saw as Nithyananda and KAILASA, everything is past. Now what you are going to see will be absolutely upgraded new beginning. For introduction purpose, I am using the word upgraded new beginning today. Within next few days, after your experiences, from today, through your experiences, within next few days, you are all going to utter this word, oh God, yes. Everything is upgraded new beginning. This is going to be the mantra. You will see reverberating in all Kailasas all over the world, in all Kailasavasis being all over the world. Everything is going to be upgraded, new beginning. Through your experience, you will all realize, yes, 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 it is upgraded new beginning. Understand? This body and being is the instrument in the hands of Paramashiva. He has filled it. He is manifesting through it. He just raised its frequency to the next level for him to do his Leela, which you are all going to be part and enjoy. Understand? From today, whoever is connected to me, you are all going to be part of my biography. Understand? Because Paramashiva, when he raises the frequency, he attracts only those who are ready for the higher frequency. I have seen every time when he raises the frequency, he attracts only those who are ready for this higher frequency. Those who are ready to enjoy, experience this higher frequency. Those who want to enjoy the life being part of his story, which is history. Understand? So from today, everyone who is part of my life, you will be part of his story, Paramashiva's story, which is history. In every level, whether the way you cognize the great spiritual cognitions and truths by Paramashiva, or the way you manifest them as powers, or what you want in your life, health, wealth, blissful relationships, spiritual cognition, enlightenment, Paramashiva's state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, whatever, completion, anything you want to manifest in your life, in the outer world or in the inner world or in the other world, the quickness, the speed and the power, you will realize the meaning of this word, upgraded new beginning. So from today, everything related to Kailasa will be upgraded new beginning. It will be most beautiful, most powerful. Most wonderful. So, with this message, upgraded new beginning, with the grace of Paramashiva, I offer myself to the Guru Parampara and begin the Chaturmasya Vrata of this year, formally, officially. Chaturmasya is the time enlightened beings and incarnations and their disciples, followers, all of them, use focused on enriching the whole world. Usually, the sannyasis, enlightened beings, they travel from place to place. This Chaturmasya, they focus on enriching the humanity by reducing their travel. The whole focus is on enriching the humanity, offering the best things to the humanity. So now, officially, Chaturmasya begins. This Chaturmasya, we will all focus on Shastras, sharing Hindu Shastras. When I say Hindu Shastras, I mean Veda and Agamas. When I use the word Veda, I mean the four part. Veda, Veda Anga, Upaveda, Vedanta. All the four fundamental scriptures are called Vedas together. Same way, when I use the word Agama, Agamas, Upa-agamas, Agama Anga and Agamanta. All the four scriptures, Veda and Agama. These two are the Shrutis, ultimate Shastras of Hinduism. We will focus this next 4 months till the Navaratri Vijayadasami. We will be celebrating Chaturmasya, observing Chaturmasya Vrata. The whole Kailasa and the devotees, Kailashins, all of us will focus on enriching the world with the Shastras, Veda and Agamas. Next message. Listen. Listen intensely. Just by listening, this will become your experience. Don't allow your mind to come and tell, oh, the same thing I have heard many times from Swamiji. No. Neither I am the same old Swamiji you know, nor you are the same old person you think you know. Both of us are new now. So listen. God is you. God particle is yours. Listen. Anything you know as yours, your body, your mind, your relationships, your furnitures, your home, your wealth, anything you know as yours, your very experience of your life, persons you know as yours, relationships you know as yours, experiences you know as yours is God particle. Understand? Please understand. What you experience as I in you, that experience of I-ness in your body and mind and being, that I-ness is God. Because of the God's presence, that I-ness is experienced in you, perceived in you, manifest in you. You feel that I in you because Paramashiva is in you. And everything you know as yours, that mine, I and mine, you and yours, whatever you know as yours is God particle. Like the particles came out of God. Understand? So nothing is unsacred. Everything is sacred. Your experience about you and your experience about the other world, people, everything is sacred. Meditate on this. You will understand every experience you go through adds to you, expands you, makes you powerful, intense, matured. Everything matures you. Even death matures you. Understand? Before the body dying, more number of times your mind dying is good for you, because you will be getting matured and matured and matured. Multiple lives you will live in one body. So much of maturity would have happened in you. I tell you, every time, if you finish reading Living Enlightenment or my Bhagavad Gita commentary, you will feel like, wow, one new life it feels like. It feels like the whole new perception has opened up. It means within one body, you have had one death. You have got upgraded yourself. You got matured. Understand? within one body, if you go through multiple death of your mind, mind dying and new mind coming, that mind also dying and new mind coming. When this happens, you mature so much. That is the best way you can use your body. But instead, carrying the same mind, if your body dies again and again, you take birth, but the same mind, that is a waste of life. The best productivity of the life is more number of time minds dying within one body. The worst productivity of life is more number of time bodies dying with the same mind. More bodies dying and taking new bodies with the same mind is the worst productivity. It's literally useless. You spent your whole life in laziness and boredom and depression. Instead, more number of times mind dying, a new mind and new being getting created in the same body is the best productivity. Many of you who read any one of my books like Living Enlightenment or Bhagavad Gita, you would have experienced, especially if you get the click and sit and read the first page to last page at one stretch. Sometimes you get the click, oh God, what so many things are opening up. And when you get that kind of a click and you read from first page to last page, like sitting for 1 or 2 days continuously, and you are filled with that heavy, intense powerfulness, you will feel like as if something new has happened. When you go through the Paramashivoham program, you get this same experience. That's what I call the mind and being dying and taking new births in the same body. Understand? The more number of times your mind dies in the same body, your life is productive. You are living in optimum level. That's what has happened for me now. For me this time, not just being, even the body is new. So much change has happened. So much detoxing and cleansing has happened. Even body is new this time. Paramashiva has manifested and manifesting. Paramashiva is manifesting even body new. Understand? The I you are experiencing in you is Paramashiva himself, God. And everything you experience as yours is God particle. Good, bad, right, wrong, everything you experience is God particle. You are going to see now the superconscious mutation. When I use the word superconscious mutation, I mean people manifesting superconsciousness in the next level will become very normal, because I know what happens in me. See how Paramashiva manifests in me. From that, I can see very clearly what he is going to manifest in all of you. The superconscious mutation will be normal, and beings manifesting Paramashiva's powers will be new normal. So much of power manifestation is going to happen. From now, with such intense energy, explosion, and expression. Paramashiva's power manifestation will become just new normal. Now I know everything has become very precise. Precise. Understand, I have so much to share with you all from KAILASA. As I said, today the upgraded new beginning starts. This whole Chaturmasya, I'll be continuously sharing through various satsangs, programs, sessions, everything. This whole Chaturmasya, all of us will focus on taking the Hindu scriptures to the whole world, enriching the whole world with Hindu scriptures in every possible way. In further satsangs, I'll give what all possible way. Immediately I can give you one or two. We have already printed and keeping Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment, many of the books I have written on the scriptures, Hindu Shastras, ready in multiple countries. And I also give you freedom. All Kailasas, ashrams, temples, monasteries, you can print as many copies as you want in any of my books. and distribute freely to any number of people. I think we have more than 1,500 ISBN numbered books. You can share as hard copy. That's the first priority, because the hard copy, printed form of book, when it is sitting in somebody's room on their table, that is like a Utsava Murti of Paramashiva. It will go and connect that person with Paramashiva. So every book is Utsava Murti of Paramashiva. So print and distribute freely. All temples, ashrams, monasteries, as per today's report, the Paramashiva's KAILASA has 1,200 legitimate registered bodies in more than 140 countries. Some are temples, legally registered. Some are gurukuls, some are universities, some are banks and microfinance institutions, some are NPOs, some are charity organizations, all put together 1,200 organizations. So I give you all 1,200 organizations connected to KAILASA right. All of them are only spiritually connected. Socially, politically, legally, they are all independent. Spiritually, they are connected. Same structure as Vatican. The Vatican structure for Christians, the same thing. For Hindus, we have replicated. All organizations now I'm being told it's not 1,200, it's 1,400. Around 1,400 organizations, legally registered bodies we have. All 1,400, you are free to print as books and distribute to as many people as possible freely. These 4 months, let us focus on it. The next level, the second option, plan B, is sharing the digital version freely for people to read. But the first choice is physical hard copy. That's the best. Till that happens, you can start sharing ebooks. Each devotee, make this as your lifestyle. Every morning, when you go to work, on the way, at least meet few devotees' house or few new people's house whom you know or who will not say no to you. Just offer the book and tell them, please read. And evening I'll ask you for the review. Every day, if you start distributing to the people whom you know and the friends in your office, your team, and ask them how they feel next day, surely they will feel very happy and great. And then ask them, do you have anybody to whom you want to distribute, you want to give? If that person says, yes, I have 25 people in my life whom I really love and I would like them to read this book, then give him 25 copies next day. Let him distribute. So let the free distribution of the books, spiritual books happen through hard copy and soft copy, both. Some people are asking, how do we get copies if we are living in cities with no Kailasa temples? Make Kailasa temple, that's all. It's as simple as this. So now by answering a live question, I have proved it's a live session, it's not video recorded. I am live and alive. So, it's as simple as this. If you are living in a city where there is no Kailasa temples, just start one. Or move to a city where there is a Kailasa temple, that's all. Anyone. Do anyone. Either start one if you are ready, capable. If you feel you may not be able to start a Kailasa temple, I think if you feel you can't start a Kailasa temple, it's the ignorance and incompletion and laziness and boredom and tiredness and life negativity. Drop that and start a Kailasa temple. That's it. When Paramashiva can assume a human body and come to planet Earth, when he can travel so much to reach you, you can take 1 or 2 steps towards him. If you take 1 step towards Paramashiva, he takes 10,000 steps, is the old proverb. But the new truth is, he takes billions of steps towards you. Only then he even expects you to take 1 step towards him. That's the new truth. Understand? Anything which has an expiry date is not your core. See, body changes, mind changes. Anything which changes, which has an expiry date, may be part of you temporarily, but that can never be your core. There is something, your core, which Krishna says in Gita, Sutre Manigana Iva. Like the thread which is connecting all the pearls. There's a core in you which has no expiry date, connecting everything you have. Connecting everything you have. The core of you has no expiry date. Anything which expires is not the core of you. So understand, anything which has expiry date may be part of you. Like your body is part of you temporarily. Your mind is part of you temporarily. Like that, it may be part of you, but not your core. Your core has no expiry date. Realize that. Your core has no expiry date. Somebody is asking, can anyone print and distribute? Please understand, anyone who wants to print and distribute, send an email to KAILASA and take permission, because we don't want anyone to print and sell. I don't want any commercial use. That's all. These 3 months is great pause. Samadhi is the best thing that was happening to this whole universe, cosmos. Greatest and best thing happening. Now I am telling you, when you see the results in next few days, the upgraded new beginning, its results, you will understand the truth that this great past 3 months Samadhi is the best thing. See, understand. Hinduism explains this whole creation most authentically. It very clearly says, even Brahma, the creative dimension of Paramashiva, Brahma manifests this creation through tapas. Tapas means what? Being in Samadhi. By sitting in Samadhi, only even Brahma manifests this universe. Even Vishnu, being in yoga nidra, he maintains this universe. Parabrahma manifests this universe by being in Samadhi. Parandama maintains this universe by being in yoga nidra, which is also Samadhi. Paramashiva rejuvenates this universe by being in Samadhi. He always stays in Samadhi and does this whole thing. Parameshwara, by being in Samadhi, does the Trobhava, this Leela, playing with Parameshwari and this whole Trobhava Leela. Paramashiva himself comes as Paramatma, Guru. And does the liberation by being in Samadhi. understand everything happens even by the gods by being in samadhi. So, whether creation, maintenance, sustaining, or rejuvenation, or putting in delusion or liberation, everything is done by even the gods by being in samadhi. So, this time, Paramashiva put this body, mind, being, everything. Of course, there's no mind, body and being, everything in samadhi completely for 3 months to do something great to the world, to the humanity. Actually, even I feel everything is new. Everything is new. I'm seeing everyone. Everything looks so new. I have so much to share. Not only what I have not spoken for last 3 months and now upgraded, I'll share with you all continuously in this Chaturmasya through satsangs, multiple programs. Maybe within next 10-15 days, from next Amavasya, we will start the Paramashivoham level 3. I think today is 13th July. We'll start on August 1st. We'll keep English date so that it is easy for all of you to take off from your work and come. So, August 1st, we'll start the next Paramashivoham level 3. I have so much more to share with you all. I'll continue to share in further satsangs every day. I just want to sincerely thank all of you for being here. I'll speak at least few words in Tamil also.
படைகுண்டு திரும்ப வரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் குறை போக்க எடுத்து வாரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் படைகுண்டு திரும்ப வரான் கலியுக அவதாரம் சிவனோட சக்தி சேர்ந்து ஆள போகும் புது யுகம் பக்தனின் குறை போக்க எடுத்து வாரான் விஸ்வரூபம் கருணையே குருவாய் வந்த நித்யானந்த பரமசிவமே இடி கேளுடா சிவ எழுந்து வாரான் பாருடா தகதகி பிடிக்குதா கொடி கோட்டை தாண்டி பறக்குதா சிவரூபம் தரித்து வந்து முக்காலம் கடந்து சென்று முடிவில்லா வாழ்க்கை தந்து குலங்காக்கும் சாதா சிவன் சொல்லிய பொய்கள் பல நூறு சுனாலுமே புகழ்.
I also wanted to thank so many of you standing by Kailasa, sharing your time, treasure, talent. There is so many of you. I have to thank for so many reasons. So I am thanking every one of you for all the good things you did and doing. Not only sharing your time, treasure, talent, even sharing your support, moral support, sympathy, love. I just want to thank all of you. Thank you all for doing so many wonderful things. You may ask why I am postponing Paramashivoham program, Paramashivoham program, level 3, Paramashivoham level 3 program to August 1st, because still body need to completely settle in Sagaja Samadhi to conduct programs. That will be long hours of sitting and manifesting Samadhi and powers. So I am taking few more days to settle, to conduct the programs. Thank you for the patience. There is so much to be attended. Feels like a completely new world. So many people need to be attended. So many things need to be attended now. I'm just seeing each one of you giving Nayana Diksha. Everyone in every temple all over the world, in every monastery, every school, every Gurukul, every university, almost more than 5,000 places. From 5,000 places all over the world, people are attending live in two-way. I'm just rotating all the screens, Zoom sessions, two-way, everything, seeing and blessing each one of you, each team, group, ashram, temples, monasteries, organizations, universities. Blessings to all of you. I'll share few words in Tamil after just few minutes break. The program will continue. Stay tuned. I'll speak in Tamil after few minutes break. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddha Advaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshయం Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in a disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. All the Pramanas Bhagavan gives us in each of the power manifestation to understand the deeper truth, to understand the core, what we are experiencing as a reality. And beautifully, for the Ashtama Shakti, the scriptural reference is taken from Shiva Samhita 5.7678.
Beautifully, Bhagavan gave the truth in word, action, and
taken from the Shiva Samhita 5.76 to 78. Maranam ghādyate tena sakenapi na ghādyate tasya syat paramasiddhe animadi guna prada vayussannachadate dehe rasavriddhir bhaved dhruvam
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Ahima, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, moves equally through his body. The juice of his body also increases. The nectar exuding from the eternal lotus also increases in him. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us the powerful space to experience the truth and start manifesting as powers. And he initiates us and gives us the powerful space to shift from our self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred. Again and again, Bhagavan says the only thing that the Guru needs to come, the Panchakritya, he says how it is done from the space of Samadhi. Whether it is creation, maintenance, regeneration, or putting us in delusion or liberating is done from the space of Samadhi. The four things that creation, maintenance, and regeneration and putting us in delusion, he can do it from KAILASA. But for the pulling us out of delusion, he comes down as our Guru and makes us experience the deepest space who we are as Paramashiva. That is the only thing all the master do is keep the seeking alive, keep the oneness space alive, keep the ultimate space who we are, and reminding us again and again that we are Paramashiva, none other than Paramashiva, our own self as the ultimate. He shows the very space that who we are is Paramashiva. Like our own reflection, we start experiencing that as reality. He says, who does not understand that constantly death is eating them and constantly only root shock wake them. When you have the root shock, you understand you are not just the matter and something else happens, something else misses from your life or something is taken away from your life to show you that is not permanent. Anything we are running against which is impermanent, we will have a root shock. And as long as the thoughts are there and we engage in that, we are going to land up in boredom, disease, and death. And how can we be beyond that? That is what he says. He is eaten by none. When you establish yourself by yourself, make a decision that you are Paramashiva, then death need not come to you. You can start celebrating death as your very own self, where understanding that everything Paramashiva is manifesting. What do we experience as death? The deep sleep, we are at the same space as death, Bhagavan says. And all that we are doing is waking up every day morning, and then again in the night we are going back to the same space. Same thing is happening in our life also, the life and death cycle. But beyond that, when we dissolve the mind in the Bhagavan's lotus feet, the matter dissolves as energy and becomes one with the whole, as how the waves merge with the ocean and completely in awareness, and we exist as the ultimate reality. The feeling connection with Paramashiva, our Guru, who has come down to liberate us, holding on to that and cherishing that, the inner space, will liberate us, and we can experience the prana, the highest energy that is manifested in us more and more when we are conscious. That starts manifesting in our body. The juice of the body increases, and the eternal lotus, the deep gratitude, brings us to the space of Paramashiva, and we merge into the Paramashiva space. Again and again, all this science is taught to us to make us understand who we are, how we need to exist, and not get deluded into our incompletions and creating more and more chaos and confusion. Here beautifully from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 99, clearly says how Yashoda was actually feeding Krishna, and suddenly she saw some food that needs to be prepared, and she left Krishna. Krishna got really upset that he did not get the milk, and he started making a mess. And after that, Yashoda comes and tries to tie Parandama in a motor. And Parandama, every time she wants to make a knot, he makes the rope in a less and less. Each time she tries, she's not able to do. Then she surrenders to Parandama. Even a small action, only from the space of Samadhi, can be happening. And then she realizes that and asks Parandama, and then Parandama allows her to tie the rope on him. Beautifully, all this greater truth again and again explained to us to make us understand how the powerful space can manifest as powers. Here Bhagavan explains the whole science in much beautiful way.
Experience that pure oneness. Experience that pure oneness. That I am pumping all of you with this new Shakti, Adi Shakti. I'll initiate all of you today into a very new power, very just freshly downloaded software. Manifest these powers. The next bunch of power manifestation is starting successfully. It is time the next group gets groomed. Don't want to talk about the past. There is nothing right, wrong, good, bad in the past because it is dead. In dead, whether you find something right or wrong, what is the use? It's dead. Let's build the future. Now, once initiated, use this power immediately. Manifest, start reaching out to people. Scan their body, heal them, cause them, enrich them for Mahasadashivoham.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how enriching and causing, and more you living that ultimate space, you start experiencing the ultimate reality. And it's a science how living in that oneness space and go on cherishing that and causing others, you will start experiencing the deeper truth. Here, Bhagavan has beautifully said how you can measure the how the Shakshi Pramana has measured the size of the object and decreased the length of the object. And you can mark the object, you can keep the object, you can weigh them, or you can just mark the object completely and you can see how it is moving and shrinking in a smaller size. How Hanuman was able to shrink his whole body into the space of literally making it completely small that he disappeared like an atom and then he grew back. Here, how these Rudras were able to manifest the power of decreasing the object weight and they were able to manifest the power of Ashtama Shakti.
As you can see, Srinivasan Maharaj, a Rudra of the Nithyananda order, is stepping up on the weighing scale, and you will be seeing, as you can see, he is 54.1 kgs.
So 54 kgs. And on the bar, as I mentioned earlier, I got a little excited talking about this, is 115 kgs. And just to put this into perspective, I actually haven't lifted this weight in over 3 years. So what he's going to be doing is something I haven't trained and done in 3 years. And so I'm excited to see this. What he'll be comparing is up against, and again, this is very logical and there's a lot of numbers involved. He's lifting roughly 120 pounds more than somebody that is a beginner, which is completely insane because I'm assuming he hasn't been training. I don't know how long he's been training for, but I don't think he's been training very long. And so 120 pounds more than a beginner he'll be lifting, and he's lifting a weight that I haven't lifted in over 3 years. So I'll let him take this.
So that's great. Srinivasa Maharaj, you can come up in the front. You can see Srinivasa Maharaj is getting into the position. As you can see, Srinivasan Maharaj has lifted.
I don't mean to be a stickler for form and all this, but when it comes to training, form is everything. You're going to get much more power if you have like exact form. And I can say his form was not correct, but it didn't matter. That's what's shocking, is that you were able to somehow muster the strength without having the correct base.
And Srinivasan Maharaj is just 54 kgs and he has lifted over 115 kgs just like that without any effort.
This is only possible when we understand how the whole universe, how we can manifest this greater reality, when we understand how much of manifestation happens in us. Even our cell, when it is copied to another cell, it has 3 billion instruction as the code in our DNA. And every time a cell dies, that has to be copied into the next cell. But still, we are not aware of any of that. It is happening. When such complicated things are happening in our life, what about the simple things that manifest as reality that outer world is projecting? Constantly, Paramashiva is happening to take care of everything. When you are in Samadhi, you can understand, realize, and you can manifest exactly what you want as auspiciousness, abundance, and bliss. Here, we can start experiencing the power of Ashtama Shakti. You can take an object, you can mark the object, apply the Jnananjan on your temple, on your third eye and your temple, and on the object you can apply and verify twice before we start the power manifestation. Constantly, all we need to do is unclutch again and again into the space of Samadhi. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you unclutch the seer scene, everything merges and you understand you are beyond that as consciousness. All we need to do is sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and absolute unclutching from everything that you know. For few minutes, be without the thoughts by not engaging in them and having a pure listening in gratitude, in love, and chanting the Mahavakya intensely and continuously so that you can experience the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and more you are in the oneness with Paramashiva, you can manifest the higher truth. Now put away everything. Once you have marked everything, take a picture and put away everything and chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening in gratitude and feeling oneness. Sit as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are Brahmanya Bahuputratam. You are the favorite inheritance of the cosmos. Out of trillions of species, 8 billion people, you are watching the satsang and manifesting powers. Something phenomenal about you. These are not just you, it happens to you as coincident or you made it happen. It is the decision somewhere you had asked Paramashiva and he has manifested this for you. Every moment is a manifestation of Paramashiva in each of our life. Here, this is a gift that is given to us, and extremely dissolve in that and extremely chant the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening to manifest all the auspiciousness and abundance in your life. Let's start chanting for manifesting the power of Ashtama Shakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva is shown, please go ahead, measure that again. And authentically measure by making sure the size has decreased, and whatever increased also you can take it, or it has moved or vibrating, it has become hot, or you experience Kundalini Shakti. Go ahead and share all that in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, and make sure you have hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Paramanifestation, hashtag KAILASA. Again and again, Bhagavan says the greatest thing that you can do is cause others with this higher and higher intelligence. Again, you will start reflecting that the more we live and cherish the highest intelligence, that everything exists is consciousness, samadhi, and there is nothing as matter that we are perceiving. Again and again, we dissolve into Paramashiva and understand there's something more than the length, breadth, depth of this body. There exists a space of Paramashiva, and constantly we are cherishing from that space what we are creating. But we are creating out of will arrogance, Bhagavan says. Instead of that, will surrender we have. Such a beautiful space will be created by us, and we can have all the best things in our life. And that is experienced when you start causing others more and more, contributing to their life in completion in the space of oneness, and raising them and making sure they are manifesting the Charya Pada every day, doing the yoga, puja, detox, and listening to the satsang, receive the initiation, and manifesting powers of Paramashiva. With that, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for all the gifts from Kailasha for each one of us in every session. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra, thanking all of you to manifest the powers of Paramashiva every day, doing the power manifestation as Guru Vak is the ultimate gift that we have. And thank you for all of you who are sharing all this deeper truth to the world. With that, let's end with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Hold the powerful space. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word and action. Seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva throughout the day. And now let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam Thank you so much. And the next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can join through KAILASA for more manifestation power sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.